good evening and welcome on in. Happy Sunday to all of you. And I forgot that it was daylight savings. Boy, that fucked my schedule up. Oh my god. Let's see. But yeah, I shared 2 more recipes. Yes, I saw them. So I kind of want to do them for like a pseudo Thanksgiving type of thing. Or if we do them for Thanksgiving, I kind of want to like have that as like a side, like a second, like a second main course type of thing, because that sounds really good. Oh my god. Kieran, holy crap. Hiya, hey. How you doing, Kieran? Welcome in, Constellations. Hey, Luke, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. We are actually just getting started because I forgot it was daylight savings. Oh my god. I slept through some alarms. Oh my god. But I hope you're doing well, Kieran. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to see you. See, hey, Gab, holy fuck. Nice to see you, Gab. Sorry, I know I'm drinking coffee at like 8 in the evening, but caffeine does absolutely nothing for me, so we should still be good. But hey, Luke, hey, Gab, welcome in. Hey, Constellations. I am Lastiel. I am a traveling musician, and I'm sorry that my model's not up right now because I'm still I'm still calibrating it. But it's nice to have you. If you want to join us, please feel free. We'll be continuing the last part of Farewell My Turnabout with the infamous Matt on Guard. If you need to go, please feel free. You know, take care of yourselves, get a drink, take your meds, do what you got to do, and have a great rest of your evening. And hopefully we'll see you on the next one. If you would like to stick around, we happily would love to have you. Nice to see you too. God, it has been a crazy day. It's nice to see you, Gab, and Luke, Kieran, of course, always a bloody pleasure to have you, Kieran. I freaking love you, man. All right, let's see. I spent the early hours of the day playing Distraction so other family members could steal my Gramps' vehicle to get it fixed properly. Now he has a working. Oh, thank God, Kokiri. Jesus Christ. Wait, was he really that stubborn that he didn't want his car to be fixed? That's something else. That is something else. All right, before I get too far into it, let me see. Let me make sure I have all my sets here. Test. No. Test. There we go. So this one. And then I just go weird. There we go. Maybe. Yes. I'm trying to get the like the voice distorter for not on guard, but the killer. Let's see. Oh my God, Kieran. I love you back. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Kieran. Appreciate you. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to have you. Oh my god. Sorry, I know I'm repeating myself. I'm just a little nervous, but we're doing it. We'll get there. We'll get there. So, we've been putting this last part off for a while. And it's because mostly like we've been super involved with like ReFantazio and getting hyped up for that, which I'm probably going to end up continuing tomorrow. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been like 2 weeks since I've played ReFantazio. But yeah, 10/7/2024. Holy crap, it's been a bit since I played this. All right, so I'm pretty sure we're in the last part of Farewell My Turnabout, and we'll give it a shot. You got this. I'm trying my best with what I got, Gab. All right, enough putting it off. Let's go ahead. Hey, Shay, welcome in. Let's dip on in here. Apparently I was raiding. No worries. You came in with a good community there. get into this mess? Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you.
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before. Someplace. Some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Moo! Nice to see you! Hope you're doing well, Moo. It's always a goddamn treat to have you here, Moo. It's Judge Sama. Oh my god. Let's see. It's more like he thinks he can fix it himself to save money from the greedy mechanics because inflation hasn't quite clicked in his... Oh, gotcha, Kokiri. Gotcha. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Oh, shit. Yes.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, it's your precious friend's life is riding on this. I forgotten his voice. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on it. Today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Phoenix? Mia? Maya? How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Hey, Peach, welcome in. Let's see. Hope you're doing well, Peach. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it. Please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ugh. It's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you?
They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Then you have some sort of lead?
Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up.
Gumshoe.
Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down.
We're going to do... Whoa, hello.
We're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal.
That's true. I could if they found Maya first.
You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
I have to make the trial last longer?
If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out.
Oh, now I get it.
Andrew. I believe in you, pal. Now, you and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it our all. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you.
Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. How much you want to bet there is no confetti at the end of this because Gumshoe was too busy to make it? I think I'd lose money on that bet. Like, I feel like the only reason the courtroom has confetti is because literally he does it on the side. I can't believe he's our private investigator now. He's our himbo, and you know the song "I Need a Hero." Well, this is "I Need a Himbo," and he's our himbo, and he's going to save us. There we go. Hey, Phoenix, you understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy: friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Hungard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Hungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. One moment. There we go. The guilty of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. The guilt of these actions from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell? This is the calling card of such an assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Cordia was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Mr. Matt Hungard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Mai's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers. No, Susie. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. Well, you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Enguarde's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy's no big deal. If one is, excuse me, if one assumes that the person Mr. Enguarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge in ahead first, right? Okay. Make it last as long as possible. So that, in my head, that means press everything. So I'm just gonna press everything. Fuck it. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright? What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time, when we are at home over dinner. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Enguarde? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Let me see. I pressed everything. I pressed everything, so why? Nothing came up. Let me press this one again. Saw the two of them, the bellboy defended together. Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you two were watching the two of them, let's see. Something weird. He gave the bellboy a tip. All right. Wait, is it? I swear somewhere in my memory, like, Matt on guard's like incredibly stingy. He doesn't tip. Like, is that what it was? Hold on. Let me see. Was there anything on Mr. On Guard's profile? Let me see here. Rivals Jam and Ninja, no. At first, what do you mean by that? Yeah, why did you think that he was not a bellboy? And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers only a few minutes. There it is. Okay. Wait, so I had to trigger something else? Is that what it was? I guess I did. Okay, hold on. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about that tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. Press? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The tip. It seemed to really draw his attention. I mean, big enough tip would draw anyone's attention. Not sus! Oh my god, god damn it. The defendant is a huge star. He can, like... I'm imagining a huge wad of money just being given to someone. Jesus Christ. Alright. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think? Yeah, he gave him a wad of money, didn't he? He gave him a brick. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I need to make the case last longer. I don't know what I'm raising an objection to, but I'm gonna raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So suppose that roll of cash was not a tip. Then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida, then the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this. Do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley DeKiller left at the scene of the crime. Shelley DeKiller? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley DeKiller. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing, something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something else out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Cordilla's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah. So he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. This is no laughing matter. Okay, let's see. This time he's in the hallway because he had to go use the bathroom. That makes... Press everything. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Let's see. Right, let's just keep pressing everything. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wore the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. So I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Cordia's room. Alright. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... We need to make it last as long as possible. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it would be... Let's see here. Things are looking bad for Team Wright. Yeah, you're not wrong. Let me have a quick sip here. That said, we're working together. We're working together, but like me and Miles are putting on a show. So we're working essentially together to just make this last as painfully long as possible until the police can do their thing. But that still doesn't mean there's still some tug here and there, right? Let's see here. See, I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Let me see. Found next to the victim filled with tomato juice. Oh, wait, it has... Okay. This is shooting us in the foot, though. When it comes to being defense for Matt, that just shoots us in the foot. So he has to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Court husbands working together. Yep. See, Kaneko, deep as voice. Father, I've returned. Hey, Kaneko. Nice to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Isn't it like stupid early in the morning for you right now? Nyalo. Hey, Kaneko. Oh, well, I hope you're having a good morning if that's the case. Or at least a good enough morning. Guten Tag. See, I'm doing great. I got a night shift job, so this is just my wake time now. Ah, gotcha, Kaneko. All right, I hear you. Let's see. I feel like we're getting shot in the foot doing it like this, but... Crime scene. Hold on. Wasn't there a photo we had as well? Yeah. Huh. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they all have stitches? Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Is this the crime scene? There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Cordia's body. The liquid inside the glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Cordia's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Cordia was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm so terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Let's see. WV, how you doing to what about you? How you doing toots? Oh my god. That is a complicated question. Kaneko. I'm better than I was. I'm better than I was. I'll say that. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there, but definitely could use a means to like I'll probably take it out while working out, but I have to work out some frustration. Like, and by that I mean like just physically exhaust myself. So I'm probably gonna hit up the rowing machine tomorrow and just fucking like double duty it. Like, I've been way behind on my workout for the last 2 days, so it's just like I need to exhaust myself. Let's see. You want pats? Sure, I'll take pats. Appreciate it, Kaneko. Let's see. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. All right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football's made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh my god. Relix, welcome in. Nice to see you. Man, this bellboy was wearing everything. Stitches, gloves, boots with fur, got the latest stiletto dagger from Prada. I like that. Hey, Relix, welcome in. Phoenix, can you stop making sports metaphor argument? Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. Got the womb room looking. Oh my god. Got the whole room looking at him. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on that Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Oh, that was short and sweet. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, well, whoops, lost the voice. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Whoa, shoot, I forgot I have the PNG. I should be using the PNG. This week I'm going to work on getting the model dialed in. Like, I really need to get that done because all the new effects are attached to it. So I'll do my best this week to get the new re-rigged model tuned up. Let's see. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Cute PNG, thanks. Ghosty made it for me. Like, so we have Ghosty to thank for it. Ghosty has been making a lot of assets for the channel. Like, just, out of the kindness of their heart, and I have been forced to pay them, and by that I mean like, you're making all these assets for me. I want to pay you. Please let me pay you. So I've been forcing Ghosty to take payment. No way. Our own favorite our own favorite Ghosty. Let's see. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. All right. After one, let's see. The bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Pressing everything again. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is that where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye in sort of a sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying! Please, it doesn't really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Let's see here. Ghosty is so perfect. I'm glad they're demanding. I'm glad you're demanding they take payment. Oh my god. Oh, they deserve it big time. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They did a lot of emotes, and I forced Ghosty to take payment for that. Let's see. But also, like, you know, like they're some of them are gifts too, so you know, like we're finding the middle ground, because you know how Ghosty is. Sometimes they don't want to take payment. Let's see. He gave something to the person inside the room. They've been going hard on emotes. Yeah, right, Kaneko? Jesus. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. All right. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Oh, crap. The person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engarde's room, correct? So it could have been only Mr. Engarde himself, I'd say. And then? Let's see. And then what did the bellboy do after that? So after he gave the person inside the room the thing... No, I'm gonna ask more information. I need more information. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I can't ask again. Okay, that's good. What is the something you saw? They're cute as hell, but goddammit, take the money, please. Right, Kaneko? Oh my god. Sorry. There we go. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see, I think it was... no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Let's see. Hi, doing good. Just putting away laundry, so I'll be quiet. But love this game and love this case. Keep stalling to keep our girl safe. Well, I appreciate you hanging out with us, Relix, and thank you for hanging out with us. So enjoy the lurk. Hopefully the laundry treats you kindly, and I'll be happy to go through this case while you're relaxing. Let's see. I ended up playing No Man's Sky this afternoon, decided to make a house in a sub-zero planet. Just because. I lied. It's because I've been reading SOF again, and sub-zero planets remind me of North, honestly. Let's see. Relix, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why my alerts are not going off. Hold on, let me see here. I'm gonna restart my alerts and see if that helps. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, Relix. And welcome to our little corner of the internet. That works. Misaki, thank you so much for the hydrate. Let me go ahead and take care of that real quick. And I'm sorry if I butchered your name. There we go. Welcome on in. Welcome in, Misaki. Don't worry, you got it right. Yay! Kaneka, thank you for the posture check. We are good. Yeah, I'm not sinking to my seat. We are good. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh! Stream Elements is being a dick. That's why. Stream Elements isn't, registering any alerts. That's weird. Okay. Well, that's what I get. To be fair. Let's see. Thank you for the stretch, Kokiri. All right. Oh my god. What did you expect from Stream Elements? You know what? That's very fair. I would use Twitch alerts, but it's not nearly as robust. Like, it's not as robust, and it's not as integrated into, like, the bot, so it's like, yeah, I'm stuck with them for now. Let's see. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Alright, let's see here. Gave something. There was a third question we could ask him, right? It said, hold it. What kind of statement? Let's see. Huh. Ask about something. Right, we went through this. I'll try. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Press. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Every plugin has issues. It just happens that Stream Elements issues are with working at all some. Yeah, God, you're not wrong, Kaneko. God damn. Let's see. Do I actually have this thing? Is this it? It is. Hmm? Huh? Hmm? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Mad on God's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the Killer assassinated Juan Cordia in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. On God's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt On God is D Killer's client. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh, fuck. The bear itself, it makes sense. Why is it so important that this thing had to be recovered? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion. Oh, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remembered clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. Oh, right. We have the area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler. Well, what a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Engard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Enguarde had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? See, oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Wait. The person who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. All right. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure if... Ha ha! Huh? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order! Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Enguarde is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear's figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Enguarde. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out like this. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I will now... There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. There's only one thing left I have is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear's figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Enguarde Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? The only other person we can say is the other client would be Adrian Andrews. Because it was established that she was wearing a Nickel Samurai outfit during the time of the murder. That's the only other person that we can make this make sense with, even though we know for a fact it's not true. I hate this. I hate this. I hate doing this. I hate doing this. Hey, Ghosty, welcome back. Welcome back from your errands. Hope you're doing well. Adrian Andrews, here we go. Take that! Adrian Andrews? Yes. We already know that she tried to frame Mad on Guard for the crime by wearing the spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. On Guard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub to Kaneko, Ghosty. Appreciate you. I'm on lunch break now. Ooh, enjoy lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, let's see. It was all a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Are you waiting? Last thing I'm trying. What's with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something pretty petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I cannot give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I am willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to On Guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Let me catch up with chat real quick. See, I haven't seen Kaneko in a while. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's hanging out with us tonight, thankfully. Let's see. I got chicken bulgogi and kimchi rice. Oh, that sounds delicious, Ghosty. Nom 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 nom. I'm loving all your new emotes, Ghosty. They're hella clean. Oh yeah, they are really good. I still have one more that Ghosty's giving me permission to add one more, which is I don't know what we want to call it. Is it beef or tea energy? Like, what was it? Shay called it top energy. Ghosty calls it beef. I don't know what to call it. Let's see. I made sure Lassie looked really pretty in his beef. Okay. All right. I'll add that as soon as I can. Top beef. Oh my god. I mean, Ghosty has naming rights, right? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Left beef. Oh my god. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
Oh, I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh shit, do I have this ready? Test.
Test. There we go. Test. There we go.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. What? It's from Gumshoe. I have to readjust all the effects now, damn it. All right.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Good, pal. That's good.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? We don't have any more time!
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? What? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious just until a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away? She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. A very big circus.
Maya is somewhere within 300 feet of that, 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey! Draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay. What else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later. Don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Mia ex machina? God, not wrong. Thank goodness we have the ability to, of a shamanistic... Oh, God. Gumshoe, bring money for Burke. God. Relix asking the real fucking requests. We know what's going to happen at the end, right? Like, wait, but also, Relix, can we... I mean, it's Gumshoe, right? Like, his pay's been cut so many times by Edgeworth and Francisca that... Does the man have any money? Does the man even bring in a paycheck anymore? Let's see. Oh, wait, he's broke. Guess Maya's starved. Yeah, exactly. It's like, wait, the man... Uh-oh, right. We're asking Gumshoe to bring us money. Ooh, we're in dire straits at that point. Gumshoe putting 100% trust in them? Oh, 100%. Oh, I forgot to read it. Oh, well. Court will now reconvene. To kill her, the man who murdered the victim handed this to his client. Wow, they just jumped right into it. Goddamn. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Maybe he will give her the emergency ramen cup he carries around. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. You know what? He is, you know, he's like good guy himbo. So like, yeah, he does have that emergency ramen cup. He probably will give it to Maya. Like if she's being starved, like he 100% his golden himbo heart will give that ramen cup to her. Thoughts and prayers, Gumshoe. Oh God. Currently the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court the bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... See, hopes these oatmeal flour... Oh my God. Godspeed, Jay. Let's see. Gumshoe. Now don't go telling anybody about this, pal. Pulls out cooked ramen cup. How did he cook it? Nobody knows. It's that Gumshoe touch. That Gumshoe magic. Actually, this was an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's just a small jewelry box by just looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Let's see. Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there's really was something to that bear after all. All right, let me catch up with chat real quick. Let's see here. Knowing Maya, she would see that and then demand he pull out a cooked steak. I believe it, Relix. Oh my God. Now he's full of whimsy and wonder. Yeah, I mean, it's Gumshoe. We gotta We gotta live it up with Gumshoe while we still can, because I think after a certain point in the Phoenix Wright series, he's just gone. Like, I don't know where he fucking went, but he's just gone. You never see him again. Like, in Apollo Justice, you don't see him. Like, to my knowledge, you don't see him. So it's like, huh. Let's see. Let's see. You say that as if you don't keep snacks in your jacket, but they're my snacks. Oh my god. But they're my snacks, damn right. All right. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Okay, let me see. We need to make the... I need to remind myself we need to make we need to make it last as long as possible, so we press on everything. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figure. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Let's see. Oh, hey, Haya. Hey, Haya, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Happy Monday, or as happy as a Monday can be. Let's see. A master art. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm just catching up here. Let's see. Let's see. 3 tries is better than... Let's see. Just lawyer stuff, stalling a trial so our spirit medium doesn't get murked. Yeah, standard stuff, Haya. Let's see. Kaneko. You know? Yeah, the stare. Yeah, I got the eyes too. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Haya, Ghosty. Appreciate it. Oh my god. All right, just catching up, making sure everyone's good. All right, we good? We good. Okay. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store small items. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box by just looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then, of course, that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated. See, a wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Cordia and Andrews knew how to open it. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, are we going Gaius Bon Balzar in chat? Let's see. According to dialogue of Spirit of Justice, Gumshoe is still around under Edgeworth's payroll as a detective. Oh, good to know. Good to know. So he's this private detective. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Let's see. Oh shit, be right back. I think the ultimate weapon is here. Uh-oh. Oh no, just Gaius.
Seek fluid intake.
No, it's just Gaius. Tell me, for whom do you simp? Oh, Koreg, nice to see you. Welcome in, Koreg. Let me take care of that hydrate real quick here. Chase it with some more. And do you stand Eorzea? Wait, Lassie, how are you? I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. I had a nice kind of, I don't know, I was feeling kind of comfy today. Like, you know, like I woke up and I was just like, I'm just gonna stay in my blankets and watch stuff. So I had a nice comfy day, you know, wish I could share it, you know, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I had a nice comfy day all to myself. Let's see. Let's see. BRB, just keep catching up with chat. There we go. Let's see. All right. Well, let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come. Let's see, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What's inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Oh, what is that? It looks like a note? I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Cordia's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Cordia himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loudly and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then being thrown away by En Garde. About being engaged to Cordia and En Garde's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. En Garde. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Madame Garde values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note found inside the figurine. It tells En Garde's horrible misdeeds. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, let me catch up with chat. Holy crap. Let's see. Aggressive FNAF 4 flashbacks. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Ghosty. What's in the box? Or. 10 years of FNAF and it haunts me. Oh my god. Let's see, are they good? No. Let's see, they taste decent but are a bit crumbly. So good. Any brownie that tastes at least decent are good to me. I like brownies. Yeah, brownies are amazing. Let's see. The oat flour makes it crumbly, but it was part of a dirty cake situation. Might be very solid. Okay, I'm not bad. Let's see here. Dirt cake sounds pretty good right now. Oh shit, it's a... Wait. Lasty as Freddy brings me so much joy. Where'd you go, superstar? That was really rough. Superstar. There we go. Something like that. Real Freddy Lasty equals good. Oh my god. What is a Google Doc? What Google Doc are you talking about? Oh shit, it's a Twitlonger. Who's shooting out Twitlongers now? Let me see. Oh wait, are you talking about the friggin' Eorzea speech? I swear to god. Let's see. Lasty being Glamrock Freddy's singing voice. Oh my god. Her note. Oh my god, her note. Just the drama Google document. I like that. Schlongers. Oh my god. Oh my god, she canceled En Garde. Oh my god. All right. It's En Garde's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there's a slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear was with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I could find a way out of this situation through one of those? The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Suicide note. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer! He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But where are the calls to order from the judge now? But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think that there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Cordia until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engarde could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Uh-huh? Oh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Whoops, wrong voice. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Cordia, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde. Okay, I gotta go. I'll see you later, maybe. Everyone, have fun. Take care. All right, safe journey, Haya. We'll see you soon, hopefully. See, oop, my dog is making sonic air bubble barking sound in her sleep. Oh my god, Kokiri. See, better than the dog making sonic yeah, dun 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 dun. Freaking Kaneko. See, for a second I thought he said the difference seems to be in love. Oh, pants to Phoenix fluster. Oh god, right. The defense seems to be in love. But in context, I'm doing the Doggo's post Shadowbringers. I'm doing the post Shadowbringers patch quest and trying to find more doggos. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Hell yeah, Kaneko. Let's see. I'm trying to. Oh wait, are the doggos? Oh god. For whatever reason, I thought doggos meant like the Mount Doggos from 14. Order! Order! Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me. Excuse me, I got hiccups. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Huh? But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Enguarde's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Enguarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, shut stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? All right, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I mean, I'm pretty sure we present evidence. I'm pretty sure it's a suicide note. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. Are you being too... You are being too You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I'm pretty sure it's a suicide note. Because it's the most recent piece of evidence that has been entered into the case without really any examination. Take that is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my position until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright? Are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the only one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Enguarde. See, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engarde. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking this witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so that you could use it to frame Matt Engarde. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt, that's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Let's see. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Oh wow, the crowd's yelling for the guilty verdict. Jesus Christ. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is it with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to Killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
guilty, 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 guilty. Oh my God. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time.
Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is this, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Holy crap. Hey, Hugo, good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching here. Thank you for the posture check. There we go. Let's see, how are you doing? I'm hanging in there. Hope you're doing well, Hugo. Had a nice kind of comfy, chill day. Got to watch a bunch of streams wrapped in a bunch of blankets. So had a decent chill out day today. Let's see. Holy Snapples, the crowd is bloodthirsty. Yeah, right? Never seen that in a Phoenix Wright game. That's a super dorky way of showing the phone was passed. Hey, it works. Hey, whatever works, right? Are you gonna spend budget on animating a phone being tossed across the courtroom, or you're just gonna spin an icon? Came in clutch, emo boy. That's our Edgeworth, don't you forget it. Oh. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Right. Right. What's going on with Maya's situation? To kill her, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report!
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time, just spit it out!
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you asked, pal.
Huh?
I've got the things he's left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of a junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me!
No one can stop me.
What happened? It sounds like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of him. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yeah, there's a way. Franziska Van Karma. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. She has a fucking tracker on him. I totally forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, there's a way. He's not gonna like it, but there's a way. That's right. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Where's the I can't remember which one was the tracking device. Which one was it? Maybe it's her profile? Hold on. Why did you bring up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client's guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it's extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. It's 10:15. I can keep going. Save your progress. Yes. I'll save it in the second slot. There we go. Our husbando, right? We're so fucking bad. I totally forgot Franziska put a fucking tracker on him. I was like, oh my god. I was like, yeah, there's a way to do this. I was just like, wait, did he have like a little beep beep thing that followed around every time Franziska was close? I was just like, oh yeah, there it is. I was screaming it for 10 minutes. Wow. Oh my god, Ghosty. Jesus Christ. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Nothing. Right, nothing. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about En Garde. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. En Garde could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that En Garde had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Let me see. I don't know. Wait. Wait. No, they were spying on each other. Wait, no. That's bullshit. No. The defense believes that the theory of the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. En Garde to not have known it was fake. Let's see. It's spy camera. Yeah, they were spying on each other, so. What is this little item called again? It's a video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth... Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. En Garde knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then that means Mr. En Garde would have known that the victim had forged the note. So then the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation had certainly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. En Garde's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. En Garde monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in place of Mr. En Garde and didn't know of. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. En Garde didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. En Garde's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, This witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? That is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley DeKiller. Oh, Mr. Shelley DeKiller. What? Shelley DeKiller? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Oh, Mr. Wright. Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh, I see. Hold up. I see. Okay, hold up.
Both need. There we go. All right. There we go. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin.
I say. What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm and... What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got was earlier. Yeah. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we cannot even be sure this really is Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya? A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Let me catch up with chat, because holy fuck. Alright, I think Hugo got the stretch, but I'm gonna stretch again anyway, because I can use it. So thank you, Hugo. Oh, see, we're so back. It's over. It's over, Gummo. We're full fucking back. Oh my god, Ghosty. Let's see. I wanted to read her twit longer. Oh my lord. Nick called it a fake only to be right when he wasn't even trying. What is this toxic yaoi theme spying on each other's shit? Oh my. The judge is ready for retirement. Right you go. Holy fuck. Oh my god. This fucking is highly unusual. This is a little too whimsical, right? Oh, all right. Have a good meeting, Ghosty. We'll see you in a bit. All right.
It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstances, so... Now then, witness.
There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
And what would that be? What? There we go. And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Cordia. Is that correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Cordia.
Oh. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well.
This is all just a bad dream.
Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
Shelly the Killer, what is he going to say?
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Did his voice just change? Yeah, I have some hardware voice changey stuff in my stream setup, so I can do stuff like that. And I figure with D-Killer, it would make sense that he would disguise his voice when communicating with like people of the law. So like I just turn on the fucking voice changer and for D-Killer. There we go.
Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'm almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D-Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about his trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay. Are we still trying to stretch out the... I think we are still trying to stretch out the case. So I guess we press everything. The killer is actually 15-year-olds. Oh my god, Kaneko. She has her own anime. Oh my god. Let's see. That was a joke. That was a joke. The killer is like middle-aged assassin. Let's see. Oh, and I put the stretch redeem twice in that my hydrate redeem doesn't. What? Okay, hold up. All right, let me get the second stretch taken care of then. Thank you, Hugo. Oh my god, because I know I did do one earlier, and I just saw my stream have an encoding issue. Thanks, stream. Hold on, let me refresh. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Okay. And hydrate redeem doesn't work. Let me see here. Let's see. Yeah, everything went great. Yeah, I hopefully the refresh helps. Let me take care of the, what's it called? Let's see here. Stretch. I do see the posture check. I do see the stretch. I do see the hydrate. Oh wait, why is the filter? Let's see here. Yeah, not even Twitch is registering those redeems. So like, all right, I'll take care of the drink here. Thank you, Hugo. Yeah, apparently my computer needs to be restarted because it's been doing a lot of hiccupy shit since yesterday. So we're gonna have to do a restart here. The old girl's been through a lot the last couple of days. All right, so just took care of the drink, did the second stretch, and you know what, I'll do another stretch just in case. Fuck it. Thanks, Hugo. Oh God, it is getting warm in here. I need to turn on the fan. I'm on. Take my hand, I'll never ask for too much. Just I'll let you on. Let's see here. Fan, please. Thank you. There we go. That controller is not liking that anymore. All right. So I guess we're gonna press everything. Let me press everything. There's something I must first state. All right, press. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
The trust between you and your client?
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
That's never happened before, but if it ever did,
yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly.
That's enough. Please, no more.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I keep hitting that button. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them.
It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. I was referring to, yeah, no worries, Hugo. Like, I'm not so worried about it. Like, I just want to make sure that they get redeemed. I don't want to make sure points get wasted, right? So, like, I'll do it again, even if that, it's still good for me to stretch anyway. So, I'm not worried about it, Hugo. Like a dog, fan, buddy, over here. Come, fan. Let's see.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to get to work. You're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, so we pressed everything. All right, I guess it might be an order thing. Let me see here. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Let me press this again. Trust between you and your client. I provide my... Whoopsie.
I provide my services at a
Let me see. Is there anything new? These are the roles and duties of the assassin and his client that must carry out. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules.
A person who frames another is the worst kind of human.
And that's why you feel you can betray this person?
I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role.
Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured?
Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic?
This case just keeps getting better and better.
If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed.
Everyone understands your point, I think. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree?
What is this?
I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Huh?
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What is going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt Angard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley DeKiller!
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Angard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt on Guard is innocent.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. DeKiller is lying. And On Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness.
Shelley DeKiller is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the Nickel Samurai's costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her.
I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than On Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I know the real truth. I could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, the witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth.
That is my job, Your Honor.
There is still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor. Oh, shit. Let me catch up with chat. Wow, this is incredible. Assassin by... is Dirtieth? Oh my god. By the Eye of Horror. Oh my god. Yeah, like, they literally just kind of had... They kind of, like, did... I'm wondering, did Phoenix have his boyfriend moment there? Just like, I trust him? And Mia just going, yes, you do. Just like, no chance, no way, I won't say it, no, no. You swoon, you sigh, why deny it, uh-oh. It's too cliche, I won't say I'm in love. Mm. Mm. There we go.
Has a verdict been reached?
Nice singing voice, thanks.
Whoopsie.
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About. All you need from me was the name of my client. What else would you need from What else would you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about usually done?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
Seek fluid intake.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
There we go. Hey, Koro, thank you so much for the care package. Let me go ahead and take care of that. I don't know why alerts are working on and off tonight, but it is what it is. So let me just... quick stretch. Do I have water? Yes, I do. I'm running low, but I got water. Quick posture check, and we are good. There we go. All right. Thank you, Koro. Let me just double check here. I want to make sure. You swoon, you sigh, why deny it? Uh-oh. It's too cliche, I won't say I'm in love. Mm-hmm. See. Let me take care of some business here. Whoopsie. Ba-dun-dun-dun. Let me just answer this message real quick. see. There we go. Okay. About my wait, Twitch is twitching? What's Twitch doing now? Oh, yeah, I see it. There was a drop in frames a little bit, but it seems to have stabilized. Okay, there we go. Fucking Twitch. Butts. Hey, Vanguard, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening, Vanny. Nice to see you, always. Let's see. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Sick as fuck still. Oh, goddamn. I'm sorry, man. Like, goddamn. Like, I know you've been going through fucking hell these last couple of days with the sinuses as well. Shit, goddamn. Well, hopefully you can take some time off tomorrow. I know things have been kind of cray at work. Maybe you can take some time off tomorrow. Hopefully. Pretty sure I'll have bronchitis at this. Nope. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Well, I hope that maybe you can get to a doctor soon, so that way the bronchitis doesn't happen. I hope, because bronchitis fucking sucks. Oh my god. Oh, please. I know you're already doing so, Vanny, but please take care of yourself as best you can. God damn. Oh man, I hate that. I hate seeing that for you. Shit. You don't deserve that. Drink all the fluids, drink all the soups, have all the hot beverages you can. Much love to you. Much love to you, Vanny. God damn. We gotta hang out soon. We gotta hang out soon again. Whether that be like, I know you've been hanging out in the Discord the last couple of days, but yeah, my butt's got to show up more frequently. I ordered Panera for dinner. Bitches stole my motherfucker. I hate that shit. I hope you get a refund for that. I hate that shit so much. Let's see. My soup. I got sick the first week of autumn break. I'm good now, but my nose is still dripping for 2 weeks. It's so annoying. Oh god, I hate that, Yugo. Well, I'm glad you're on the upswing. It's nice to hear you're on the upswing, Yugo. God damn. Everyone's getting sick. I guess it's that time of year. It is autumn. Like fall's coming in the States, but shoot. Like, or I guess northern hemisphere technically. So like it seems to be that time of year. Everyone's getting sick. Ain't no way they stole your suit. Yeah, apparently the Dasher showed up, stole my stuff, canceled, picking up the order. So another Dasher showed up, your stuff's not here. So they asked the store to remake my stuff. Oh my god. So I don't understand that with Dashers like trying to get a free meal, because it's literally, they're just gonna ban your ass, right? Like after you fuck up, like you just don't get to do it again. But I think Kuro told me that they use burner phones, so like they can just sign up with a new burner phone or something like that. Shit. That motherfucker. Oh, damn it. Well, so wait, they remade your stuff and still managed to not get the soup? What the fuck? God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh, rough night for Vanny. All the hugs to you, Vanny. Oh, goddamn. I'm still coughing, but coughing too, but I'm fit enough to go to school. Okay. Well, just, take your time on any activity that puts a little more stress on your body than usual, Yugo. That way you're not, coughing as frequently, and, try to do your best. Like lozenges, cough syrup, do what you can. You all take it easy. All of you that are getting sick, take it easy on yourselves, alrighty? Let's see. Yeah, take it exactly what Shay said. Take care of yourself. My second order was good, but yes, somebody stole the first order. Got it. Jesus Christ. Those motherfuckers should get banned, seriously, from doing any type of dashing. All right. Let's see what the killer's got to say here.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook his tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordelia was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act meant what I was referring to when I said the client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But don't you need to question testimony like this? Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes the two of us. Bro really stole a soup, though? Yep, sure did. Who steals soup? Who steals soups could understand if someone with no money... The thing is, like, they have the money for a cell phone, a car, and fuel. Because, like, to be a dasher, you need to have all those things. And I think you also need to have insurance for the car. So, insurance for the car itself, you know, a driver's license, a cell phone with working data. You know, you have to have all those things, and yet you stole, like, a $2 thing of soup. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, shit, if you wanted soup, just message me. I'll buy you your own soup. Fuck. I've had that happen to me a few times where people have stolen shit from my meal. It's just like, if you wanted some, just fucking message me. I will buy you your own fucking meal. God damn it. There's literally a black market for Uber, DoorDash, Lyft accounts. Oh my God, that's fucking crazy, Vanny. I did not know that. What the fuck? Ugh. Son of a bitch. All right. So what do we do from here? Let's see. Oh, let's see here. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right, hold on. Let me just see here. Let me just go ahead and there we go. And we delete. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Let's see. Let me see. As I've already stated quite a few times, I guess we just stretch out the testimony more. I guess we just press. Yeah, fuck it. We press. Let's see here. So, like, let's see. Well, it's like an easy job if you don't have citizenship or you have a felony, etc. So people will buy fake accounts to do the job. There's a lot of reasons you can get denied. Oh, I didn't know that. Let's see. Let's see here. That makes a lot of sense. Let's see. I felt that, but instead of food, they stole like the mint
plant I spent 3 months growing in oh my god, what? Instead of food, they stole the fucking mint plant? What the hell? I will never grow another mint plant ever again. I grieved that potted plant. God damn, Ghosty. Jesus. Monsters. Jeez.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit.
Yes.
How much is your fee?
I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial.
No. I'm not thinking of Mr. Wright. Yes.
You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
What? No. Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not?
One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill.
If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job.
Ah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you.
However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller.
And their fate is to live with that knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Are you talking about the button and the knife?
Yes, that is my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You tried to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with the knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordio was dead.
From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Hmm?
But even more appalling is the creation of the planting of the knife and button.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder to go to this crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
And that's all you have to testify.
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? I mean, is the pay good? How's the insurance? Right? It's just like, how much are we getting paid now? Oh my God. Let's see. Now that you mentioned black market, that reminds me of the founder of, let's see, Schwartz. Intended his name for Schwartz Market because his last name, but Schwartz Market means black market in German. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Hugo. Gotta go. My teacher's here. Okay, have a good rest of your day, Hugo. Hopefully we'll catch you soon. Let's see. The judge is not happy. Let's see. Is there a union? How bad are the benefits? The perks? Yeah, right? Oh my God. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? Well, it sounds like he's about to have a career change. All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. I know something contradicts what he said about Adrian. That contradicts... This statement contradicts, I think, the wine glass? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Cordia had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client through Mr. Cordia had only Mr. DeKiller's supposed client through Mr. Cordia had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That is not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now.
Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
It is a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail. It's not a very important point anyway, correct? It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Korida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Huh? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what you're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Huh? Well, that's an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyways, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well.
Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. These games are absurd. You know what, they are. They really are. But I think you might enjoy, if you're into these types of games, I think you would enjoy Tyrion Cuthbert more because they're not as absurd. They're a little, they're still funny, but like a lot of the bullshit, for lack of a better term, that happens in court is more reasonable in that game. I mean, a fun story is a fun story. It is. It really is. But I think you might enjoy Tyrion Cuthbert, I think, a lot, especially with the cast of characters that's in it. Oh my god. I think it's called Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. And I think I recommend that one for a lot of anyone who likes Phoenix Wright type stories, because it's a really well done Ace Attorney like game. All right, let's see. Taking the request. All right.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That was what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. See,
My rule with games is that shit don't matter as long as you're enjoying yourself. Exactly, Vanny. Exactly. If you're enjoying yourself, if you're having fun, I mean, that's why you're playing a fucking game, right? If you're having fun, why does it matter? That's it. You're having fun, enjoy it. Go, have fun. Tyrion Cuthbert is really fun, though. Tyrion Cuthbert is really fun. I really enjoyed that story. Let's see. Lady of Crows, welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little late. Got a little distracted. No worries. Always happy to see you, lady. We are still... I don't know how much more of this case we have. It's kind of crazy, but I feel like we're getting close to the end. But, you know, welcome on in anyways, Lady of Crows. It's nice to have you here. Welcome to our... Once again, welcome to our little corner of the internet. You'll always be sure to have fun when playing. Exactly. If you're going to play a game, have fun. Otherwise, what's the point? Like, and that goes for any game. Like, whether it's like something like Phoenix Wright to Dead by Daylight. If you're not having fun, don't play it. If you're just getting angry and fuming and molding, maybe you play something else. Let's see. So you physically met your client, huh?
that is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay. So I'm trying to make this case last a while, so I guess we just press every statement. So
This request came to me, about a week ago.
1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations. And I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
A specific date and time?
It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only have my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? Let it go for now. It doesn't seem relevant. Even if I ask about them, it would only be a guess. I see. That's fine then.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? I keep hitting that button by accident.
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That is because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Boy. It was not important. I don't think that's very important because there's no way I can prove or disprove that Adrian visited the man. At least not reliably. It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my question.
What do you mean by that?
My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up. Adrian is not male. You never met Adrian. You fucked up. Okay. There you are. I see it now. Okay. Gotcha. We got him. Let's see.
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was the utmost importance.
Oh, really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the testimony, the statement just now into your testimony.
Very well. saw him, I thought I could trust this person as a client.
We just, I'm pretty sure we present the profile here. Where are you, Miss Andrews? There you are. Okay, my teacher had something to copy, so I have a bit of time. So welcome back, Hugo. Welcome back. Nice to have you. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God, Vanguard. Let's see. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelly DeKiller. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip up about her. So,
So, what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her?
if you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However,
Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
Is that radio gooping? Oh my God, I hate that term. Is that radio gooping? Suspicious liquid. To answer your question, yes, I'm hoping that it's some sort of. I'm hoping and also not hoping that it's some sort of lubricant, because lubricant would make sense, but also lubricant would be very distressing.
And that is why you use they when unsure.
Yeah, right? Sorry, have a little snack. That is ruining my mouth. Hold up. There we go.
Seek fluid intake.
All right. More water. More water is. Okay. Thank you, Hyde, for the care package. All right. Quick stretch. Loss of pronouns game. L. Quick stretch. All right. There we go. All right. And posture is good. All right. Thank you, Hyatt.
Shelly DeKiller, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up the client with another.
So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
Okay.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one Verdia and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Remind me to invite Lassie to watch Solo Leveling so that I can yell at him memes. Oh my god.
So you took this job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. You can break the assassin's testimony completely. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. Phoenix, do you want to confess something? Phoenix? That's a very odd thing to say. That is a very odd thing to say, Phoenix. I'm just going to repeat that. As long as he's standing there across from me. I'm just saying. Let these 2 men get married. I'm just saying. As long as his lustful eyes keep staring at me from across the room. Ghosty, it's right there. Phoenix literally in his thoughts say and looks at Edgeworth, says, as long as he's standing there across from me. Oh my god. Okay, doomed Yowie. God. Phoenix being obvious to everyone except himself. Oh my god. These two need to fuck already. I'm just saying. Jesus Christ. Like, they need to fuck and get married. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, if you two are done eyeing each other down lustfully across my courtroom, let us begin the cross-examination.
Alright, what do I do here? Let's see. We're trying to milk this this cross-examination. Alright, we'll just milk it all. Yeah, alright, let's see. Can I play the game on mobile too? If you're talking about Phoenix, right, I believe that it is available for iOS and Android, but like there's a lot, I think there's a lot of microtransactions for like the next chapters or something like that. So if you can play it on like a mobile device other than iOS, I would recommend it. But yes, you totally can play this game on mobile. Let's see. Isn't it a marriage first and then the tango? I'd say we're talking about a gay relationship here. Okay. It's like usually it's usually the other way first. There are no rules. There are no rules, but I am going with like just kind of common things. Oh my god. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Vanny. Yeah, there are no rules, but these two looking kind of a certain way at one another, you know. Anyway.
Yes, I remember. I took that request by mail.
But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible.
But didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
All right then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I do not have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong.
There have been times when I did a job without having met my client.
And why would you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now an age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Anyway, so you took this
Job without having met your client and... Let's see, let's see. If it's allowed in this country, they better, let's see here. Let's see here. I got 30 minutes before my next meeting. Also, I'm going to ignore whatever last he said. Of course you would. If it's allowed in this country, they better should go to Taiwan, only Asian country that allows gay marriage. Found this out when watching a documentary on Netflix? What? Oh, okay. Well, I think Phoenix Wright takes place in America. It's weird. It's like the setting for Phoenix Wright is like this weird mix of like Japan and California. So, but I'm pretty sure it takes place in what is essentially LA in the US. After a passion-filled courtroom event, one of them pulls the other around the corner to kiss him suddenly before panicking, and they did that running off while the other goes through the whole, oh no, wait, come back. Oh my God, Kokiri. Okay, teacher back, bye. All right, have a good one, Yugo. Boomer, yeah, right. You're a way better voice actor than someone I know. What? I mean, I thank you for the compliment. Holy shit. I never really thought much of my voice acting, but I'm glad that it's decent. All right. Let's see. Lassie's the coolest, but oh, you guys are sweet. The bestest, most yeehaw ever of all time. Oh my God. Let's see.
The request was for the murder of one Cordia and 2 or 3 other small things.
2 or 3 other things. I keep hitting that damn button.
Yes. And I did it again.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes?
everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be are planning to betray your own client.
That's...
I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one,
Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, all right. All right, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
if it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine? Bacon, thank you so much for the resub. What was it? The 7-month resub at tier 1? Holy fuck, Bacon, thank you. How are you doing? How are you holding up? I know it's getting late for you, but thank you so much. It really means a lot. And yeah, like I am lost at words. I'm not good at this stuff. I'm at loss for words. So thank you so much, Bacon. It really means a lot. And I hope you're doing well. I know you've been working a lot lately, so hopefully we can help you relax and unwind for the evening. Let's see. Oh, Phoenix, you dirty, dirty liar. Oh my god. Lasty. Bottom tier list? Oh my god. Oh my god. I would have to actually get to know some of those characters, but I don't know. That could be in the works. That could be in the works, maybe. Lasteel does a better job than some actual voice actors in media. Oh my god, that's saying a lot. Jesus Christ. Well, if you know any agents that are willing to take me under their wing for a VA work, I would love that. I won't say no. Like, well, you know, I would definitely look at the terms of any agreement first, but yes. I was thinking of a different kind of bottom tier list. No, I think we're thinking the same exact bottom tier list. Oh my god. I think we're thinking the same exact tier list, Vanny. Jesus Christ. Just a quick swing by, parked in the side of a train right now. Parked in the siding on a train right meow. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, nice to... Well, I'm glad you're here with us, Bacon. I'm glad you're here with us, and hopefully we can help you pass the time a little bit here. I should look up any game devs that are in the process of stare. Oh my lord. Let's see. Just catching up with chat. All right. I think we're good. All right. Let's see. Lasty and Otome. Oh my god. I mean, if it was voice Otome is rare, so I mean, that would be kind of a cool thing to get into. Let's see. And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. When I saw her name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Hold on, let me see her. This is weird. This is weird. The bear contained the fake suicide note. So... that means Adrian would have known what was in the bear. Which makes no sense. Because only 2 people can put shit in there. Hold on. I mean, that makes no sense. Shelley DeKiller. Okay, I was right, thank God. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. Exactly.
This item.
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please, think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So, that's where you two are going.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that's your intention, then there's only one thing left for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand.
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst till just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya... she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What?
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
The prosecution has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff,
Please bring the defendant, Madon God, to the stand. The items from D Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent. To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent in the... Oh my god. Line! To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyways, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Madon Guard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Madon Guard, is... guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madon Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Madon Guard is...
Objection!
Franziska von Karma? What are you doing? Ah! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Hey now, Gumshoe makes that coat look good. My man needs a raise. Are we winning? Hey, Koreg. Or Koreg's a butt. I mean, Vanguard said it. Vanguard said it. Let's see. The judge is doing the equivalent of 2, 3, 3 1/4, 3 1/2, 3 3/4. Yeah, totally, Peach. Let's see. If you see the notice in your DMs from me, no, you didn't. What? What the hell? Let's see. Hold up. Let's see. Okay, no, I didn't. I'll look at the no, I didn't later. I own that claim. Oh, you know, fair. Gumshoe has that Columbo fit. Yes, he does, and he wears it pretty well. Let's see.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by DeKiller during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. DeKiller left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among this evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does DeKiller's pistol have anything to do with this case? There were no bullet holes last I checked. And the victim was killed by well, not stabbing, but essentially, yeah, hold up. Let's see. Let me think. More details. Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Alright. Let's see. I grabbed Kimbap from my desk. This is going to be a long meeting. Oh my god. Good luck, Ghosty. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Enguarde's mansion. More details. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from DeKiller. Shelly DeKiller is no ordinary man. Let's see, videotape. One of the items retrieved, DeKiller violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. Okay. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel?
Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what was that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It is a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform. Worn by the killer on the night of the murder. One of the special buttons missing. Let's see here. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix! I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. And that may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were no longer to think On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia? That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Huh? The other side, what does she mean? You mean turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, the prosecution, and the judge, we all have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion,
I will grant you one chance. One chance?
please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try.
One try. That is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Who would you like to show evidence to?
There's only one motherfucker. Profiles.
I really hope this is the right one. The badge, show the badge. No, I only get one chance, Korg. You do not show the badge when you only get one chance. That is against the rules. No. This has taken a turn for the I don't know how many times. Yeah, right, Haya? Jesus Christ. I find it funny that you give Francisca a tender voice and she's so fierce. The reason, Peach, is because it is way past, it is midnight now, and I'm sure I would upset people if I did that. Because in order for me to be more fierce with her, I actually have to be louder. So I'm gonna wake up people and people are gonna get very angry. That's the only reason I don't make Francisca the fucking queen she deserves to be. Let's see. Neighbors would get cranky, pretty much, yeah. All right. This whole case is such a clusterfuck, right? Whip them in. I don't own a whip, Peach.
I see.
And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, are you fucking serious? Probably the tape. Because he wanted the tape, right? He really wanted that tape. Okay, yep, it'd be the tape.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Oh, you can borrow mine. Can even. Oh, and I have the crop. I have the crop someone sent me. That's close enough. Oh my god. Well, I know if I ever need a whip, I'll just ask Vanny. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Can you overnight that? Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Ah, fuck. Let's see here. All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
10 times tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch it. So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted a camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Madongard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. Say it with me, chat. Insurance. Cover your ass. he did it so he could have leverage against him. It's like, come on now. Listen, people have sent me some crazy stuff. Yeah, Vanguard has got quite the collection. And he's not shy about that collection. Okay, he's shy about a few things, but I'm sure for the most part, he's not shy about that collection. Let's see, what in the Indiana Jones? Yeah, no, he is. Corey, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. You're ruining that, okay? Oh my God, I stopped caring. I know. Oh my God. That said, the collection he has, some really good shit in it. Want to see some crazy shit? Behold! Did he show you the... Oh my God, Koreg. All right. A reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see one get his, wanted to blackmail. Blackmail, yeah, there it is. It's pretty sure. It's right there, fucking blackmail. Let's see here. Let me see here. Making sure my Go XLR. See, your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, at least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in.
Seek fluid intake.
With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly DeKiller?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks in plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not...
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion.
Let me catch up with chat here. Why are we talking about the prostate pummeler 9,000? Oh, I'm sorry, 8,000 in chat? Jesus Christ. Prostate pummeler 8,000. God damn it. Oh, God. Kokiri, thank you for the care package. All right, hold up. All right, Quicks. There we go. I don't know. I want to erase it from my brain, but I can't. Oh my God. A quick stretch and correction of my posture as I was actually slinking a little bit. Okay. All right. Let's see. Man, chat be freaky tonight. I mean, and I didn't have to contribute. That's the fucked up part. I'm always the one saying, like, you know, never mind. Why ruin a good thing? Never mind. We're good. All right. You didn't have to, but you did. Oh, I stopped. I stopped myself. Coward, say it. No. Everyone knows my preferences in chat. Oh my God. Yeah, thanks. Oh my God. Or at least most people know my preferences anyway. I'm not shy about it. Let's see.
Let's see. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Miss Von Karma, where did you? Let's see. Miss Von Karma, where did that?
She's always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. Oh, look at you. Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch the video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
No! Guilty, 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 guilty! As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good.
That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that was the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I finally have been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is now adjourned.
March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Let me catch up with chat. Holy crap. Let's see. The prostate. Oh, for fuck. You leaned into that, didn't you, Shay? God damn it. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. See, it sells itself. Oh my god. Let's see. We'll see. Let's see. Well, we will see where his scar came from. Yeah, right. Let's see. He should not be able to cut himself that deep. I mean, I wonder how he got his nails did. Right. Guy needs to moisturize himself more. God, not wrong. Winter! Seeing two husbands argue over a court case fixed her. I guess so. She needed a marriage fight. Can you see that marriage fight? I've had a thought. Gumshoe is poor, right? How is he making confetti? Is he cutting his bills up for it? I think literally he's taking all the scrap paper that's dumped off in like the halls of justice, or the you know, like where they hold the trials. He's going through like all the paper bins, and that's how he's doing it. It's literally just all white confetti with maybe a few colored folders here and there. I mean, it's shredded up enough, right? Like they shred all the paper at the end of the day, right? So that's just the confetti. He just goes to the local document shredder and just fishes out what he needs. Recycling king, yeah, right? You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've gotten your client off. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You've got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. This is to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let us hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Engarde, is... Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Really? Pearl, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak at the patrol car. Mystic... I can't scream that loud because I'm gonna wake up neighbors. Mystic Maya's safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her. Oh god, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wake up people. Thanks? Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix, right? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! We prosecutors use anything we can... We prosecutors can use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so... no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how underhanded tricks a person uses. It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already. Didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me, and this man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's all over. It's all over! Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver? Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Huh? Okay. Nick! He wants him to keep it for later. Straight up. Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I am relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry I could even look at, let's see. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome that awesome evening and got in. Let's see. That case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we're having to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole. Then it wasn't a red light that got him. You did great, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than that very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everybody gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta brought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure to take 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Oh, come on now, y'all, it's over. But, whoo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad.
Dun dun dun!
Right, good, Vanguard. Gumshoe came in clutch, right? Friends to enemies to friends, again to lovers, right? Oh my god. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway. It's sure nice to finally see them both smiling again. Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something.
That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Oh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just wanted to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. And if anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Kiss him. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Sha-la-la-la-la-la by your mind. Oh my god. Let's see. Why do I get the feeling it's the whip? Why do I get the feeling it's the whip? Oh. Caress his cheek and stare into his eyes, Phoenix. Bet you won't know why about this. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I think it's the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. He took the whip! He took the whip! Oh my god! It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? God, burgers sound good. I want a burger now. Oh, I hate it. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick? I mean, Pearly, I'm sorry, but did you not just see the fucking tension between Edgeworth and him? I'm sorry. But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? You motherfuckers? Really? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? What? Huh? Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. You Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the finest time I hear you. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right then. If you say so.
Objection!
Poor Nick. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. That's not something to be proud of, Maya. Jesus Christ. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is in a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. What? How did they let a fucking 7-year-old girl make reservations? Are you serious? Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it! Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Does that one bring Edgeworth back right? Well, we finished up this. I'm Maggie Bird and retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, right. Maggie does retire from the force. I forgot about that. She's still very young, but like, yeah, she's like, yeah, nah, this ain't for me. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember even I laid so much an eye on her, I would go crack. I didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. I hate him. I hate him so much. Hey, Max! It's time to begin our quest of world supremacy. The world we know is serious. I plan on making a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey, Max, what do you think about what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? Wow. I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. My lovely Max, I miss you. I miss you, Max. Come back. Come back, Max. I'm ready. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Moe Curls represent. We got our new act all worked out, prepared for the Hallelujah chorus. Choir, say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. God, I almost forgot what those voices were. Holy shit. Oh. What's this? This is an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have been a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world would be of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And because she goes too fast, fuck that. Have a heart attack, please. Oh my God, Haya, Jesus. Cold-blooded. Oh my God, Wendy Oldbag. Let's see. I appreciate everything you do, and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Keel over, sir.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. We may both be blessed with longevity.
Surprised they brought that thing back. Holy shit. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this... That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Oh, you know perfectly well how it ended up in your luggage, Von Karma. What's the next game on your list? Well, tomorrow we're probably going to be re-diving into Metaphor ReFantazio, but finishing this game has opened up a slot, so it's kind of up in the air. I can do ReFantazio, I can do really anything at this point, so like it's kind of finishing this game has opened up a slot, so I haven't really decided yet. Girl knows damn well, right, Haya? But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Okay, then there's a trash can right there, Francisca. Do it. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the Dekiller hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seemed he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I am not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, it's the picture Maya drew. The end. Oh my god. That took way longer than I expected. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me see. So, that was Justice for All. Next one's Trials and Tribulations. Oh my god. Of course, Miles keeps the drawing of Nick. Oh my god. I thought it was Franziska that kept it, because it was in Scruffy's coat, and she kept the coat. So I thought she was like, "The trial's over. You don't need that. Don't worry about it." To Miles. So I thought Franziska took it. Oh, but yeah, we are done with Justice for All. Holy shit, that took a while. Oh my god. I had no idea. That carried us over, and daylight saving time kind of fucked me over with that. But we're here, tired. Yeah, I'm getting there. But we made it. We made it through. So, God, I love Phoenix Wright, but goddamn. Oh, thank you for the care package, Kokiri. Let me take care of that real quick. All right, hold up. All right, quick stretch. And they still haven't kissed. Good job. Yeah, right. We don't know what happens in between games. There we go. But yes, I think we will call it there for the evening. Stream's been going for almost 5 hours. Well, actually, it's just under that. It's like a little over 4.5. So, and it's also past midnight, and I don't want to make my apartment manager fucking angry at me. One day I'll live in a place where I can sing and scream and giggle and laugh to my heart's content without worrying about anyone fucking else. One day. Hopefully we can make that happen. But yes, for all we know, Ben Court, let's see. For all we know, Ben Court, they're married with kids. Yeah, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, I literally just ended the meeting. Oh my god. And do whatever you want. Exactly, Haya. Welcome back, Ghosty. Yippee, Lasty. Hey, Ghosty. My voice is also seemingly getting tired, but thank you so much all for hanging with me this evening. I know I say it all the time, and I'll say it until the cows come home because it means the world to me. You could be anywhere else here on Twitch and you're hanging with me, so thank you so much for that. It means a lot. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're going to do. Like, it might be ReFantazio, I'm not sure. Because lately, I've been kind of in a weird, like, gaming funk. So, like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe something co-op, maybe something not. We'll figure it out. Like, we'll play it by ear tomorrow. So, until then, I hope you all have a great rest of your day, evening, morning, noon, night, wherever you may be in the world. Please take care of yourselves and each other. Looking at you, Vanny, and Hugo, all of you who are sick, looking at all of you especially. Please take care of yourselves and each other. Do what you gotta do. Let's see. See, tonight was fun. I'm glad to be able to offer you some chill vibes and relaxation and fun. That's what I'm here for. You guys don't. If I haven't said it in a while, I'll say it again. You guys are the reason I'm here. Like, I would have stopped streaming a long time ago if it weren't for you all. So, and I also made a promise I would come back, and here I am. So. And I'm hoping to stay here for a long while. So, all right. Love your faces. Take care of yourselves and each other. I will catch you all tomorrow for the next one. Until then, be kind to yourselves and each other. And I will see you soon. Night, night. Rest well. Love your faces. Bye.